Shit tripping. Okay, we just have to check this shit myself. Definitely have to check that myself. Every time I get to doing this, bro, this happens, bro. I ain't even about to fuck with it, gang. I ain't even gonna fuck with that, gang. I gotta see if my shit blurry though, gang. You are. This one of them key games. See, it's a good delay. This motherfucker. I'm talking about a good
What's up,
delay.
everybody? It's your boy MP, and I'm coming to you live from the locker room before the very first game, Rookie Binge. We're going up against a so-called chipper from this year's draft, and I'm looking to show the world who's really him.
Right? You feel like you're putting pressure on yourself to perform, by talking so publicly about this?
Nah, not at all. These kids were in college, swiping their meal plans and doing problem sets last year. I was in Europe playing against grown men, running professional sets, and working on my game 24/7. Tonight is when all of that work, yeah, that's going to pay off. Stay tuned. MP out.
MP out. Stupid ass.
Stop MP.
Nigga showing me looking crazy, gang.
Might have to do that myself. These fries, right? What fries? In the house. Water.
Come fuck these niggas up real fast. You feel me?
Don't forget to
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word left away. If you're
That nigga over here
and see
missing, isn't it?
location to 555.
Give me the fucking ball, you bitch ass niggas always want to hold the ball, man.
Escalation
Give me the
team,
fucking
where the
ball. I'm the
slots
superstar
be
now,
safe.
man. Give me the fucking rock, nigga. That's why I don't fuck with you niggas, man. I'm gonna be talking shit all through this little career mode. Look, they don't want to give me the ball. Yeah, it's never gonna be teammate chemistry over here. I'm gonna tell you that right now, nigga.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Ali LaForce. And the Milwaukee starting five. At the forward spot, you'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Rollins in at the one. And for Toronto, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the center position. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over. BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games.
Hold on, I'm still not starting.
Toronto. Milwaukee also changed it up. MP comes in for Harris. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. Let's take it to the sidelines where we've got some more on MP's big night.
Well, he had a flat-out insane game, setting a new NBA record for threes in a game, passing the 14 that Klay Thompson hit back in 2018. The new record holder told me, I was just in the zone. Everything was going in. It was the best feeling in the world. And it was so much fun to watch, guys.
No doubt, sure was. Thanks for that. And coming into the season, MP was very open about his motivation. He wants to prove he's the best rookie in the class. Well, you love the extra work MP has been putting in at practice and in the film room. He's talked about how he wants to get faster. And I can certainly say I'm excited to watch how MP develops. And a bit of an unusual path for MP to make his way into the NBA. He refined his game playing overseas in Europe before landing on a roster here in the States. And heading overseas to work on your game is something I don't think enough young prospects take advantage of. There are some great success stories in the NBA of players who did that, and hopefully MP can add his name to that list. Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. Milwaukee also changed it up. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Vance comes in for younger
like that.
And Jang subbed in for Kuzma.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Give me the fucking
Out
ball,
left to the
man.
wing.
Give me the fucking ball, man.
Back to Porter.
Give me the fucking ball, you
And here's
dickheads.
MP from outside.
Fucking dickheads.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Goddamn ball.
MP's got 5. And the free ball is just another way that MP can hurt you.
Spam the ball. You niggas is house, okay?
Dance against Barnes.
Bro, 2K, this
Down
shit
to 5
corny
on the
where they
shot
hold
clock.
the ball. Like, that shit corny, gang. Niggas don't do
From
that.
deep.
They are losing. Like, they losing, bro. If anything, they should want to try to score. Like,
Bucks ahead, leading by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts? Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Taking a look at the Bucks, we've got Miles Turner. Kevin Porter is out there with MP. Then there's Prince, and it's Jang in at the 4 spot. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Sean Ferrari joining us. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of
fucking
this
ball, man.
coming
Give me
May
the
when the
fucking ball,
WNBA
man.
makes its long-awaited
Bum
launch
ass nigga.
north of the border.
Give me the
The
fucking ball,
Toronto
nigga.
Emerald will become
Bitch
Canada's
ass nigga.
first ever
Fuck wrong with that
WNBA
nigga, man.
franchise. With that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It's a beautiful thing. Shams, appreciate the report. Here's Dick.
Here's
Trying to
Dick.
come right
It's
back with a
crazy.
3 of his
Why the
own, but
fuck
it's
they
no
put him
good.
in the game, bro.
On the wing, MP. Releases. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game. Yeah, this defense looks absolutely helpless trying to stop MP right now. He's having his way out there. Here's Dick.
He gonna
And
have
he'll
his
throw
way,
a
nigga.
foul. He'll
He
head
gonna
to
have
the
his
line
way,
for
nigga.
2. It's going to be on MP. And
ML,
last season,
nigga.
worse
Slow,
in
nigga.
about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
Some changes here for the Raptors. Ingram comes in for battle, and it's Lawson in for Walter. Milwaukee also changing it up. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jang. Harris comes in for Prince, and it's Rollins in for Porter Jr. That free throw good from Dick. You know, Clark last season saw the passing of Junior Bridgman, who played 10 seasons with the Bucks and whose jersey hangs in their rafters.
Yeah, he was a
Shit is
consistent,
blurry,
reliable scorer and just a quality teammate as well. But his legacy extends far beyond what he did in his
Give me the
10-year career,
fucking
which
ball,
was
nigga.
quite impressive. His legacy as a businessman, philanthropist, community leader was, in many ways, unparalleled. Just a terrific guy and a great loss to Louisville, to the basketball family, but also to humanity. He was a shining star in all that he did for others.
Let's send it over.
Could do this, though. I think. Definitely do that, though.
Over to Allie for a report on MP.
Thank you. Well, we've seen glimpses of greatness from this year's rookie class, and tonight we have a couple of interesting rookies going head to head. I asked MP about the matchup. He said his goal is to become the best of his entire group. He's taking that on as a very personal challenge. Guys, you have to like that determination.
All right, thanks for the report. He's as competitive as they come.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard. Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Ingram. Here's
That's a
Lawson.
good pass, Ingram.
Drills it from
That's a
deep.
good pass, Ingram.
Lawson's got himself
That's a
going here.
good pass.
His
I
first
ain't know you
points of the
gonna
game
jump
on the
in
deep
there
ball.
like that, cuz.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Fans, we need you to get right now. For your
Milwaukee making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Turner, and it's Kyle Kuzma in for Harris. From deep, MP, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists now in the game. You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title fight.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another to his collection. He is getting older, but again, I think he's still in his prime, and he knows that our time is short. Another championship to set him apart from a lot of the greats.
They get it back. The kick out to Kuzma. From deep, MP. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point.
What I gotta hit some mid ranges? What I gotta hit? Oh, a couple mid ranges. What I get? 3.99. Ball handle 95. Perimeter defense 83 and 99 driving.
Seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Murray Boyles. Right side Barrett. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. And that one's good.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
From deep, MP. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Buying some shit,
Down low. Here's Murray Boyles. And he takes that one up and pours it through.
And this is the kind of vision that sets Barnes apart. Just a fantastic facilitator for his position.
Murray Boyles steal that
Fires it. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Bucks leading by 17. From deep, MP. Barnes with the rebound.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little.
They were much. He got a C plus, but I got an A.
More aggressive to start the game. They're really giving their opponent an early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
Jakob Poeltl.
I'm a pop. Nigga, sub me out, cuz.
So a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Bucks ahead, just dominating this one. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
I give my lineup tomorrow, man. I miss my shit, man. Hair done today, man. Nigga looking crazy, you know what I'm saying? Nigga look crazy, you know what I'm saying? But shit.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Milwaukee.
How about all the points coming off those bench, man? I'm telling you, when you get that kind of scoring up and down the lineup, you can write your own ticket to wins.
Yeah, complete team effort, and they're playing an entertaining style as well. And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
Can't make this shit up.
When I look at the Bucks, great start to the year. They came in prepared both mentally and with the game plan.
Yeah, winning the first 2 games of the season would give them a huge. And that's a wrap on.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating.
For Toronto, MP's checked in.
Let's hear it for the Dancers.
Ingram, the 3, with Barnes, the 4. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Shed in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Barrett.
Barrett, it ain't sweet, gang.
To the middle. Here's Poeltl.
It ain't sweet, gang. It ain't sweet, gang.
Hey, when Poeltl gets the rock deep inside, the defense can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Not
You know,
old me,
Grant, with
nigga.
Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office
Why
saw
they
a
give me number
ceiling.
23
The
though?
question
I picked
is,
number
can they do
8.
better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
MP high post.
Give me that
We've
back,
gone
bro.
about
Give me that back,
3.5 minutes here into the third.
Portis is
Well,
cagey now. He's got a lot of
man.
set, and he's got skills.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Nets, Bobby Portis taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. When you watch Bobby Portis, he's extremely physical, but he can also space the floor, Clark.
Yeah, I like that combination, BA. It makes him a unique matchup and a tough matchup. I mean, one play he's stumping and bumping you around, and then on the next play, he's knocking down the three.
Here they
And
go
he's
with
doing
this
it
shit,
all
bro.
with great energy and intensity. And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Here's MP. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. MP's got
A
5
little
points now
luck.
this quarter.
Boy, his scoring has
Bitch,
helped
boy,
him
what?
build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
And it's Ingram off the drive.
Give me that.
It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. MP inside.
Bitch, boy.
And the shot
Fuck
goes
off
in.
of me, nigga.
MP's got 38 points. 32 seconds left in the third. Here's Ingram. He's got 9. Pulls up, high post, and they pick up 2. Ingram's got 11 points.
After a quiet
Give me the
first half,
fucking
he's
ball,
really
Ryan.
turned it on.
Rollins, give me the rock, cuz.
Rollins passes to MP. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's good. The back of the rim and in. MP's got 9 points now in the second of the third quarter. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Milwaukee out in front, running away with this one. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better. Served him up a tasty room service dime right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter.
Bro, why
but
they got me
stranger
holding
things
this
have
nigga,
happened.
cuz?
And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive
fucking
glass,
ball,
boy.
man.
Wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, plenty the way the game's played now.
On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. MP is out there with Kevin Porter, and it's Jang in at the small forward position. Barnes with it. Outside Dick.
Outside Dick is crazy.
And Clark, the defensive player of the year, tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. Still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays. They've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question generally, I'd say yes.
Dick with a miss.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the result, you see why.
Pass to Jang. Here's MP. Turner, a screen on Dick. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo.
Shoot it, bitch, boy.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. More at the line. A big group substitution here for Toronto. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach.
This nigga, he got a C+.
In terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key, spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence. And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Here's Ingram. And no good. The dry spell continues.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Man, give me the
Yeah,
fucking
rebound
ball,
has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
MP, the pass to Allen Lupo. Big finish by Giannis.
Love that play call by MP, finding a way to create for his team.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Barrett finds Barnes. Here's Ingram. It's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Ingram's got 9 points now in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Shed. He's guarded by Porter.
This nigga ran in circles.
Murray Boyles can't get it to go.
Man, give me the
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. MP against Barrett. Pass to Turner.
Turner some shit.
Lets it go. To the wing on the left. MP inside. Guarded by Barrett. MP shot is off. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. Toronto making a switch here. Walters checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Prince is checked in. Now the Bucks with it. Big run right now for him. 11-2.
You see that pick?
No hesitation at all there. MP rolls up with confidence.
Barnes with it. He's against Jang. Pass to Shed. Toronto passing it around. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bucks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
Look at me.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
Well, this four-game
and again for 3.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown.
You know, you look at Ingram and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that.
Good. Another
Everybody in
three.
this motherfucker.
The parade of threes has
You know
no
what I'm
end in
saying?
sight.
Fans
He just
gone,
keeps
nigga.
knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. And so Porter will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Ball, man. I'm spamming that.
Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Fucking ball. Man.
Connects again.
How many threes I got? 20. Oh, that's me.
From distance.
He is completely dialed in from deep.
And by the way, with that make, he's now alone in second place for most threes in a game. At this point, you have to go for that top spot, right? Here's Walter. Porter pulls it in. And here's MP from outside. Counted from distance.
For 3.
MP's got 58.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So this one belongs to the Bucks. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now let's go to Jennifer Quintana.
I'm saying?
The night was a matchup of two top rookies, and you managed to come out on top. How do you feel?
I feel good. I know I belong, nigga.
Same as I did pregame. I knew I belonged. I knew that before the draft. I haven't had the easiest road, but that'll only make me stronger. I'm ready to show what I can do against anybody in this league.
Looking forward to more, MP. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Ryan, back to you.
Thanks, Jennifer. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA. Brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
Niggas better be talking about me, nigga. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
That's what I need right there, dang, gang.
Yeah.
What was I finna check? I forgot. I think it was that right there. I need to do the time on these games shorter, don't I? Fuck. That's the shortest you can do. Shit. Fame shit about to be hard as a bitch. We gonna go Hall of Fame one time. This Hall of Fame shit about to be hard as a bitch.
Every year you're sure it's gonna be the next one.
That's not true. It wasn't my trip. Well, yeah, okay, that one other time. Well,
They can't fuck with us, gang. They can't fuck
I
with
have
us.
to say, I didn't expect this to happen so soon.
You're starting.
Well, you did it. You're in the starting lineup, man.
Fuck
I'd
off
be
my
lying if I
dick,
said I was
nigga.
surprised, but I appreciate it, Coach.
Good.
Hey, talk my shit, man. Yeah. I'm feeling myself right now.
Feeling my fucking self. Big Jersey, nigga. Jiggy made it. I be talking heavy.
A lot of niggas changed on me. Niggas watched it rain on me. 3 a.m. calls, I gotta tat another name on me. Fuck a dictionary, I really define pain, homie. Hundreds went from green to blue, even the money changed on me. Came in this world by myself and I remain lonely. Bitches ain't shit, I never trust one on my grave, homie. Streets cold, even in the summer, got that thing on me. What daddy couldn't teach me, swear the streets in the gang showed me. Down on my luck. Pockets empty, I was down to a buck. The bitch I'm fucking with was childish as fuck. Big homies trying to teach and enlighten, bring the knowledge to us. Little knucklehead niggas, we was violent as fuck. The year 2004, niggas wildin', we up. Every talent show they had, the homies signing me up. Battling niggas on the courts, it made my value go up. Years later, it's people telling me I travel too much. 2008, I met a legend and he scouted me up. Grateful and humble, while I always paid that homage to Lux. A year's time, the biggest battlers in Solomon Lux. Murder Mook, Serious Jones, I mean my timing was nuts. Couldn't afford the affordable, my grinding was rough. But now my entire closet is designed as fuck. I don't trust niggas, the safety off, no sliding it up. The Nina come in peace, that just mean I silenced the bus. Became the most views, the views I had to monetize. If you diss me then, baby, please do not apologize. Last bitch lost me, my XL like my condom size. Yes, I'ma always be the best, I'm like McDonald's fries. Feds picked up cuz drug charge, it got us traumatized. 327 months, tell me how he qualify. Outside the courtroom, had to sit and watch his mama cry. Virginia crackers treating meth charges like a homicide. My daughter's 7 now, time moving too fast. Memories of me when I was 7, I was too bad. Mama told me you'll be with daddy yet if you do bad. Now Kylie look me in my eyes and tell me I'm a true dad, and that's food to my soul. Main reason I'm pursuing my goal, I had to hustle to put food in my bowl, and that's food in my soul. Main reason I'm pursuing my goal, I had to hustle to put food in my bowl. A lot of niggas changed on me, niggas watched it rain on me. 3 a.m. calls, I gotta cat another name on me. Fuck a dictionary, I really define pain, homie. Hundreds went from green to blue,
Love shit ain't shit, and they will pop her like a ollie. 200 on that car dash, ride around with Kylie. Riding in that Tesla, I get hit on autopilot. Say she got a man, I don't care, on the side. When I fuck, I got that bang and I ain't nowhere else to hide. Tight in the club, don't need that bang in the car. Yeah, well, I'm clutching, it don't matter who you are. They say the truth always gon' come out in the dark. I've been that nigga since that nigga came so heartless, can't let him around me. I got this feeling in my body, insane to this beat. Keep that gun by my side, yeah, I'm always pushing. I run through bands up in the store. That love shit ain't cheap. Don't get caught up in that flexing. That nigga died about a message. But you should've never said shit. That bitch I thought, but she hit this. Ran out with her heart and I feel selfish. Ain't no one to call him by myself and I can't help it. Talking to they mic like you the only one I tell this. Cut off on my hands, I ask her, baby, can you feel this?
Standing 6'11".
Hey, bro, I don't wanna see this bitch ass shit, bro.
You know, it's one of the fun things about the first weeks
Niggas
of
are
the
marked,
season.
nigga.
Fans getting to know the new faces on their team.
Oh, Kevin, there's so much talent across the league, but if you're adding new talent, you wonder a couple things. How do they fit? How special can they be? Fans just can't wait for tip-off.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Portis will function as the pivot with Antetokounmpo by his side. And be out there with Rollins. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Allen finds Mobley. There's Allen hit on the assist by Mobley.
How about that touch inside Aaron? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
And the basket by MP. You know, one thing about MP is used to pressure situation. He was leading his team to a European title with a very stacked pinball team.
It's a good experience like that, playing in a championship against other professionals. That's something that few rookies get to enter the league with. MP is very prepared for the pressure that will come at him in the NBA because of it.
Rank over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks have the second most wins in the regular season. I mean,
they gonna make me do all that fucking shit like
every title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
And here is MP on the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell.
With the game.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny.
Beat that shit, Michelle. Come on, bro.
He said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They definitely got their hands full trying to slow one of the game's best.
What in the fuck? I put this shit on what you call it. Damn, Hall of Fame like that.
Is one of the easiest three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in.
Oh my god, bro, Mobley not like that, guy. Nah, this Hall of Fame shit there.
Harden's got his third assist on the night. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To stop the run.
What?
MP, no good.
And he didn't notice him for the week before, but they can't count on him to continue this.
It's the first miss, shit.
Here's Mitchell.
Oh my goodness. Nah, bro. We getting fucked.
What does it get for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball?
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Oh, yeah, darling. Just a little more. I probably had never. I told myself I wasn't gonna do this Hall of Fame shit again, but this Hall of Fame shit is very, very challenging a little bit.
With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Bucks number 1, second the Cavaliers.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers. And even with Buckets defensively, that he has confidence to drill the three.
Mobley, left side. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Bucks trail by 8. MP, that's for 2. That shot off. Good D by Mitchell. He's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Cruz passes to Harden. That 3, rebounded by the Bucks. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two teams.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous growth. Both have high this season. I'd expect to see a chess match tonight.
Antetokounmpo passes to MP to stop the drought.
Bro, I can't hit a shot.
Mobley with the rebound.
Bro, I can't hit a motherfucking shot on Hall of Fame, boy.
Inside.
Look at this shit.
And then
bro,
my
team too trash.
Building up a big early
I ain't
lead.
taking
They
that
have
to the
taken
heart. That's how
charge
it goes.
of this game.
My mama pride.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense doesn't make this
I'm laying low.
Team Wayne.
Button on them blakes where I go. They took a real nigga. I like that right there. Hey, they took over out that motherfucker, man.
Here's MP in the game against Toronto. Very impressive. Pass to Turner. Back to MP. The 3 is good from MP.
MP ready to rise and fire as soon as he touched it.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extension. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has got the third best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'll love to hear it. All right, John, we appreciate the update. You got Sam Merrill. He's out there with Dennis Stewart. Now, Dennis out there with Matt Stewart. And it's Tyson in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And now, let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Cavaliers have.
I know niggas don't like me, man. Niggas don't gotta like me, man. I don't like niggas either.
Hello?
You niggas broke. Y'all some bum ass niggas, man. Fuck, I'm gonna do
For what? What is this?
You know? I did this shit for our side, but y'all was mad at me. Had to tell my brother in the cell about my granddaddy. Thinking about my kids, I wanna crash and I'm just playing happy. You don't wanna die and see your friends and don't come playing around me. Up all night, thinking money got me stressed out. Easily to see I'm blackballed, they got me left out. Didn't care for rap, but now I'm hotter than the rest out. Landed in Hawaii and they thought that I would wreck out. I went against the city, 50 niggas with my chest out. Known to play my cards around this bitch, I bring the deck out. Every time they doubt me, it's just like they bring the best out. $250,000 cash,
And you gonna make me bring the rest out?
I wasn't even in the game. I didn't even know what was going on. People read between the lines, and I'm the realest
Together in the
nigga.
modern
One
NBA.
guy put his
At
light
this
on,
point, I think
young
we've
gifted
proved
nigga.
everybody
We gotta
they're
shrimp
real.
on 'em.
It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back to you, Kevin.
We got a shrimp on
Okay,
the
Allie,
game.
thanks.
My shots, gang.
Hall of Fame selling my shit, gang.
Plus 8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why there ain't control.
Three comes through. A rebound by the Bucks. Game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
This shit red.
Love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Mitchell comes in for Sam Merrill. And it's James Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. The Bucks also changing it up. Bobby Portis is checked in for Miles Turner. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Jang. That's to Harden. The three, it's held in by MP.
And even against defense as tight as that,
I like to get money too. Why the fuck these niggas stealing shit? These niggas trash, bro. They ain't doing all that, bro. For real, bro. Give me that.
Kicks to Mitchell.
Bro.
Back to Spruce.
There's some troll shit right here, bro.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
There's some troll
And
shit, bro.
Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 13-point game. MP, no good.
And you know what? He's just not on this game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him. But he
God dang, we losing to these niggas. They ain't even like
and
that
they
for real, cuz.
he fluffed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Find my shots,
Boys, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus for opposing defense.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, sets his teammates. He is a problem. Well, James Harden, a sniper, you give him a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. Back
Oh
to
my
MP.
goodness.
I
probably never fall in love
It's
again.
1 for 3. And it's Cruz missing.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Hit that, girl.
Fuck! No good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the left wing.
I feel like I'm by myself. Freeze my heart, it's gonna melt. All the things that I've
Here's
been through,
Mitchell.
this probably the worst
And
I
out of
felt.
bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
That's miscommunication.
Stay on the other side of the fence. I don't know this was 4 years. 4 years was me. It's me. I done did a lot for us to just make love.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
MP.
Bleed for you, breathe for you, here for you. need for you.
6 seconds left to play in the first half.
Harden
outside. And that would have done it, but his shot was off the previous time. And so it's Cleveland. Even as sizable lead as the court wraps up. They only have 16 points. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything started for them. He'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Came around and piped you up, supposed to make you moan. You can't make a house a home, baby. I thought that we was grown. Things I wish I would've been shown. You don't really love me, I just wish I would've known. It's been easier just trying to be alone. The picture on the dresser, I knew you weren't ready when I met you. You say you gon' leave, but I won't sweat you.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, first off, they worked on the glass. Maybe I need to go down there and show them how to establish position.
Uh-oh, Dr. O'Neill's School of Rebounding in session.
Be my friend, hold my hand.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
And for a rookie like MP to have the impact he's had so far, incredible. He's coming into the league like a hurricane.
And the forecast is calling for more of the same. Look out for this young fella.
I just don't get it.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. MP really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Do you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Collins is out there with MP. And it's Torres with the center filling out the middle.
And that's how you execute in the open floor. Great job by MP to get to his spot.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Mitchell looking it over. Over MP. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Giannis against Mobley. MP, no good. Great, they're sharing the ball tonight. Mesmerizing.
And everyone contributed. Stepping aside and letting him skip to the rim.
There's the reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stopped if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Back to Hart. That's Smith with 5.
I mean, we expect this from James Hart. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, I make your lease without my hand. I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
MP outside. Good from outside. Cavaliers leading by 13. That's the Harden.
Niggas just posing like they shooters, you got nobodies. Plus
Mitchell outside.
Boy, come make your hoe find me. Bitch, I'm at home, probably smoking.
Here's Tyson. Good. Mitchell picking up the assist. And he's got 4 points now.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Portis sets the pick for MP. Pass to Portis. Mitchell with the steal. And here comes Harden. Leading the catch straight. And now, let's get it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Cavaliers want Evan Mobley to rip and run. Coach Kenny Atkinson said, with him pushing it in transition, he's just scratching the surface. You see him handle the ball sometimes, and you're like, hey, this guy's like, I'm over you, Kevin.
Yeah, but tremendous build-up. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. Lillard's checked in for the Bucks.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Harden's shot is off. Bucks trail by 17. On the wing, Turner. Going by Allen. Here's Harden. That three from Strus. And he's good on the three ball. Strus has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to MP. Will it go? A three-pointer is right on target. MP's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Great quarter for his at the offensive end, trying to win his team back in the game.
Turner with the steal. MP outside. Launches a 3.
How, bro?
Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Strus. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up.
One, man.
But I'm sure, boy, they love something down the stretch out of this guy.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Al Harden. He's got 11. And Strus.
A miracle. Are you kidding me? Listen, under duress at the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
Sipping on act, had me off track. Too much stress, I'm trying to relax. Pouring up purple right now, relax. Flexing like I got my income tax. Staring, these bitches keep waving their hand like jumping jacks. Bagging used to rock red and black like lumberjacks. Done everything I said on wax. Hop right out the back, they go max. I used to clap before rap. Ain't gotta talk on no app. I go everywhere with my strap. I got my strap on my lap. He called me loafing as bap. That mean my guard never down. Called a main out, woke the town. Made his whole ass take a nap. Sipping on my cup. Slide in the traffic.
And while we can now, let's take a look in today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced for the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great fan should do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Harden out there with Shane Merrill.
Beat the streets, I left with ease. We was out giving the belt to G's. Hit everything between his sleeves. Paramedics trying to help him breathe. I'm trying to let my killers eat. Searching this shit on Yelp.
And Kenny Atkinson from out here. He has decided it's the right time to talk back to the court.
I couldn't even greet my nigga. Used to get too high off lean. Percocet suppress my feelings. Cock that bitch back, let it ring. Can't believe I'm having cream. I ain't used to have a thing. Malcolm X by any means. I couldn't even have a dream. I'm a hustler.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half from the
Ow!
Milwaukee.
Bro, that is not fucking early, dog.
And they got to be not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Back to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. It's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers over to the possession.
And gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Mobley.
Wanna go to war, gotta have hard, that shit frightening. Walking in the
Just
dark,
5 to shoot.
spark, look like lightning. Catching
He's
it
up.
right then, let off 10.
Harden's got his off.
Her
Well, terrific defense. They obviously were and just
Oh
make it
my
two.
goodness, bro.
And the foul.
This is crazy.
On MP.
This is crazy.
That is his first foul of the game.
Looking for them in traffic. I cannot get stuck. Waiting in this traffic.
And here's Hart. Mitchell outside. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Hart outside. Mobley. At 3 off the mark.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this
Look at
offense
this
looking
shit,
to
bro.
generate is
There's
exactly
no
that.
fucking way.
Harden the pass to Allen. Allen with the screen to Harden. Back to
Look at
Allen.
this shit, man. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit, man.
Coming down on your head.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. A 3 from MP. It's the long-range jumper. 2 minutes. MP's got 18 points now here in the second half. 3.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Allen dishes to Mitchell. Collins against Harden. Hart draws the double. It's deflected. 5 on the clock. Tyson with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
Not like that.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it back.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking and look out.
This nigga's not like that, bro.
Well, guys,
What
this
the
was never
fuck?
really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
Now that's like,
This
come on, gang.
off
Bro,
us tonight.
bro,
This
bro,
is
bro,
a
bro.
ball and win across the board to deliver out kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see
Oh
plenty
my
more
goodness.
of one
Oh
another
my
before the season's over.
And you know,
This
looking
is
back at all the
fucking
contributions
amazing,
tonight,
man.
it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
Like that.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his
He just
teammates
like
up
that
for
some
success.
strange
It's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Now here's Schroeder. And so it's Cleveland taking to a position this they Portland and Dominic showing here for the crowd that presented us.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one. What they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
Now let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
Thanks, guys. A solid scoring
these
night
niggas
for
ain't
MP,
seen
but
shit.
not enough to come away with a win. Talk about a tough night.
Talk about a tough night. If our effort carries over, we'll be fine.
Yeah, not the outcome we wanted, obviously, but we're right there. If our efforts tonight carry over, we'll be fine. Just one game at a time.
We're looking forward to the next one. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific work as
Make my nigga sound soft and shit. If our effort, we'll be fine.
Mama died, I cried, trying to get
Do
through
it.
The grind get hard, but somebody gotta
do it.
I would quit the trap if I could survive off the music.
Yeah.
I ain't did no shows, but my trap line been booming. See it through, you just gotta keep it moving. Finally getting to some wins. I remember back when we was losing. Lost a lot of friends. My stack game stupid. Could post on bands on the ground, but I ain't gotta prove it. That's foolish. You clueless. Still trying to be the coolest. Started told she need a Cuban. Her face is the cutest. Try and bust down my wrist and tell
couple more moves. I know the game changed, I still live by the rules. I'm old school, I'ma stick to the code. Most of these niggas hate me cause I put dick to they hoes. I'm just tryna get to some pros. Stand mode, put on for my niggas that's gone. Ay, you niggas grown, need to get you some goals. Get you some balls, nigga, get in your mode. Get the grit and leave these bitches alone. Nigga, handle your business, boy, get out your phone. I ain't depending on nobody but me. I gotta eat, was at the bottom, then I got on my feet, right out the streets. I remember when nobody believed. I'm proud of me, cause the things that they said I couldn't be, I achieved. Box shaking like a dope house, we only selling treat. I don't know how you eat, but I got paid from the streets. Same me, this is the way it's gon' be. I'm living by the code, I can't hang with police. How you plan to get some paper if you stand some beef? Got a point to prove, cause niggas been playing you sweet. Stand by you when you lose, and that's a friend that you keep. I'm a man, I wanna win, but I can handle defeat. I pay my dues, I don't got a point to prove. You still tryna be cool, acting like we in school. Tryna get rich, I need a couple more moves. I know the game changed, I still live by the rules. I'm old school, I'ma stick to the code. Most of these niggas hate me cause I put dick to they hoes. I'm just tryna get to some pros. Stand mode, put on for my niggas that's gone.
You start with somebody, and that's the reason you can't fuck with nobody. Stand up with somebody like narcotics. You do drugs, but so what? It's our party. You call it soul tie, you call it gun sex. Open your phone die, so you won't go back home, yeah. You give me whole vibe, you give me good strikes. I don't know why, but them I think I need this. She got her own life, she gon' go right. I know everybody tries to true, but this bitch don't lie. So can I get some love from you? Somebody stole mine, and I don't mind, baby, I don't know why. Don't know why I broke with you. I don't know what we're heading for, but I know my heart is all yours. All my friends tell me I'll be better on my own. Sometimes I believe them, but I know I can never leave them.
A little nervous here.
Don't know why.
Look at all those people.
Stay on point. Keep your ass moving on the crowd, you'd be great.
I wish one of the ladies that I was like,
All my friends tell me I'll be better on my own. Sometimes I I know some niggas in the game trying to get out, they need a brief. I be quick to cut off a bitch ever act like I need them. Most these niggas deadbeat, I do more for mine when I see them. I be trying to spread peace, but some niggas need to see the reef. Drop top, two-seater, hard call and kiss. Dick her down and then I leave her. Say she love me, I believe. That nigga broke, wait for the real. And that gun on me always. I don't need a reason. Fuck them all and I don't need them. Niggas chain with decision. Oh. Can't look me in my face, I don't supposed to take them serious. Niggas hating, I don't hear it. Yeah, I'm a cause of the year. And if they faking, I ain't near. It's hard to look in the mirror. Niggas trapping up that hallway. Had to cut some niggas off, gotta love them far away. Most some bitches hating, I can't listen what that bra say. I'm at your head like ball face. Like say I'm good always. Strapped up fuck with them laws say. She think I'm on 30 when I'm in it, don't stop. And I ain't pop no perky when I'm in it long time. Yeah, always be that nigga want to bring them hoes out. And I'm riding with that glizzy, 100 rounds of gold down. It ain't no sound, rushing like a first down. Hard heavy, no pound. If they ain't know, they know now. Yeah, bitch, I'm tight, I roll around. niggas deadbeat. I do more for mine when I see her. I be trying to spread peace, but some niggas need to see the reaper. Drop top 2-seater, hard calling kiss. Take it down and then I leave her. Say she love me, I believe her. That nigga bro, wait for the real.
I hate I caused you all that pain, but I'm mature. And I hate I never really made you feel secure. Girl, you know I wouldn't be thinking it way if it was good. Yeah. And I hate the fact it didn't work out the way it should. Yeah. Way it should, yeah. What's on my mind? I heard love is blind. True love hard to find. Is you gon' hold me down? I do anything for you just to keep you smiling. Girl, you know you cute, but you look way better with diamonds on. Every time we vacate, know we flying private. See what a real fly nigga, on the pilot. I put APs on my bitch, not no time. And you know you the only one, ain't no side bitch. Yeah, hey, Girl, I know that what you want. And you can get what you want. Girl, you can get what you want. On my mind. Girl, tell me why you always on my mind. I've been searching for true love, but it's hard to find. Searching for it, but it's hard to find. Hey, girl, you on my mind. Thick and fine, glass of wine. I wanna spend some time. Pretty brown, take you down. I wanna take my time with you. Pretty brown, take you down. I wanna take my time with you. Girl, get on top like Girl, I know that what you want. I just know that what you want. Hey, 'cause I can see your smile. Get you ready. Make it mine. It be them late nights like.
Who this, Boston Rich? We gotta get Boston Rich.
Bad,
That ain't Boston Rich.
Just go to think about everything, like from the good to the bad. I don't know, shit don't be
DJ Shout.
what it seem. It's gonna be a long ride. Tell them buckle up. Go back, lock in with the game. Time to huddle up. Fuck the fame, it's time to run it up. RP the nip, that shit was lame. Time to double up. Yeah, it's time to double up. I'm locking in, I'm going back to my bitch. I'm tired of fucking up. Clocking in, they know that karma bitch is already sticking up. Feel like they gon' kill me one day if I wake up and kick the cup. I slept already bad enough. Shit was bad for us. Niggas acting like they a zip for pain, trying to laugh at us. Took my pain to pray, forgot about it and turn my savage up. All the days I stayed down,
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Coach Dan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Ali LaForge joins us from the sideline.
Damn,
And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, it's the second game of the back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, at the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. MP is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Portis in at the 5. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship. With the Knicks fresh off the Eastern Conference final run. But he said this is the kind of pressure you want as a coach.
You get there like that by Josh Hart.
Big, and he's excited for the challenge.
You got to respect that mindset. All right, Shams, thanks very much.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's gotten his second bucket of the game. A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself. And here's MP from outside. It's good on the putback.
When you don't put a body on him, he makes things happen.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Bucks head coach. We talked about the matchup issues that Carl Anthony Towns brings for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Brunson. In the game against Miami, very impressive.
Oh shit, that nigga took off, guys.
Throws it down.
That nigga Brunson
Knifing
took
to the
off,
rim
bro.
with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to MP from behind the arc. Pure
I guess the
three-point
play calling gotta
range.
be it, cuz. Fuck it,
MP's
cuz.
got
We gonna
6.
call the plays
That's
on the
inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Still extremely early on, Grant. But talk
This
about
nigga's
the
too
coaches
nice.
can tell they've gotten
And he going
Well,
crazy
unless
right
you're a
now.
defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results.
Bridges passes to Towns. From deep, MP. Yeah. Assisting on the play with Porter. He's got 9.
You have to be ready to take your shots when they come. And MP was ready this time.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Oh my god, bro, he too fucking nice.
Porter moves it in.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
MP finds Portis. Stolen by Bridges.
That was my bad, Giannis.
Oh, and makes it with a kiss. And the closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively.
Bro, I'm
forcing
posting up,
turnovers
bro.
and making the
Bro, they
offense
really pissing me
uncomfortable.
off.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers.
Oh my
just
goodness. My
making
team
them
fucking
pay
trash,
for
bro.
every mistake out there. They have no
I'm
answer
taking Hall of, I
defensively
can't
inside.
take Hall of Fame
And so
off, bro. I'm just
timeout
trying to
here.
grind, get this cheese, but damn, why is niggas so trash, gang? These niggas too damn good. Look at Mitchell Robinson, ugly, stupid ass. Fuck about it. Nigga look stupid as a motherfucker.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. So on the floor for New York. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jose Alvarado is out there with Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Now here's Bridges.
Y'all let him do that.
Robinson.
Yeah, I love the activity in the pick and roll from Bridges, delivering a dime right on the money.
MP outside. Oh, MP going to big range.
He's been aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
To get it again. Back to Alvarado. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor.
I gotta make this shit happen. I gotta make this shit happen.
And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries.
Feel that shit, man. Y'all stealing everything from us.
Yeah, well, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton.
Give me that shit.
Even Giannis had his year. In this league, it's not just be good. You need to have some luck too. He led him with the pass quarterback time in the game. That was impressive.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Portis, he's checked in for 2 Turner. New York also changed in it up. Carl Anthony Towns has checked in for McBride, and Brunson has subbed in for Alvarado. Well, Grant, you gotta give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you can tell the boats taking on water and tough decisions are required.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8.
The fucking rebound, you bum ass.
The second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Pass to MP. And it's rebounded by Carl Anthony Towns.
Test on this
Knicks
shit
leading
is
by 5.
amazing, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Outside Anunoby. Brunson against MP. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. The shot by Towns, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
You're foul, man. Damn, man. These niggas fucking fouling the fuck out of me, man.
While
Fuck,
he
man.
was going up. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA. And they're see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things. They've gone in to surround him with talent.
I'm doing good, but I still go to work. That shit ain't cool to me. I've been stacking bread and making plays. Think I just need to do more. Can't help it that I'm paranoid. I'm clutch if I come in the door. 2-5 for a glizzy, bitch, just easy. Still look like I'm poor. Acting like they need me, bitch, I'm bleeding. I just need support. Fuck around, ring the bell, don't fuck with club.
He's checked in for New York.
I don't go out. I told you before. Yeah, I been living bored. Tired, but I can't snore. She having that car. I put that bitch in sport. Get fly like I work on planes like them with Benny. The whole thing that I'm George. You ain't trying to fuck on like post hoe.
And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to
Why
figure
can't
out?
it side of me yesterday? Kicked out the 10. I might been broke. I keep getting in. Saw that money. He won't print it.
Guys have to complement each other.
I won't waste no bitch.
This nigga is cooking the fuck out of our whole fucking team, bro. This nigga's too fucking nice, dog. Trying to be rude, but hold on, waste my time. I gotta stock me, not calling me every time I first time. I just take a couple ARPs, I might go back now. So don't care to tell your cousin, they gon' do me slime. I ain't get no sleep all week, exotic, what you doing to me? Every time she call, she ask me wrong, you ain't calling me. I been in that mode, back in that zone, feel like she losing me. I'm doing good, but I still go to work, that shit ain't cool to me.
That's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as a
This nigga is fucking our team up. Bro, Brunson. Bro. Brunson got all that voice. Brunson got all that voice, guys. Nah, I'm holding bridges. He got 4. But like, damn, Brunson really good.
Finding me time, and she go swimming on the deep side. Fuck you, pussy, you ain't never leaving me.
He's made them
We in
relevant
this shit
again.
forever. She said, fuck you, nigga, you ain't
Never
never
leaving
leaving me.
And the media.
I feel your shit
He's
no
taken the
better.
bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Hart's checked in to Robinson. And Mikhail
Was he
Bridges
so
subbed
good?
in
I
for
should've
McBride.
knew that it came with smart
And
mouth
that was
attitude.
all. His
Left
fifth
foot.
miss in 11
Told
tries.
myself I put up with your
Gets a
shit
force
because
to
your
catch
ex
up
did.
between the shot
Everything
clock and
that's
game
wrong
clock.
with you, your ex did.
Hart passes to
You
Towns.
took all that baggage and you gave it to your next nigga. Look inside my mirror and I see myself as that nigga. Your homie said she see me with a bitch that was my stepsister. My stepsister.
Bridges
You knew that was my
orders
stepsister.
there. And the
Still
basket
you
by
had the nerve to
Bridges.
go
Question.
so skilled.
That's the type of shit made me
He
think
has
less.
the ball in his
Oh,
hands.
you like to deflect and I'm addressing
Yeah.
that shit's unacceptable. You said it's better
If we move on to the best we should.
as if you really want what's best for me.
Leading by 6 as we wrap up
Because
the
I
tour.
told you to leave
It's
and
all
you
due
left
to their
me.
ability to
She
hold
know
on.
how to leave
They've
for
been
real.
up
Said
and
I'm
down.
letting
We'll
go.
be right back with you
Finding me time and she
Go.
go. Swimming on the deep side. Fuck you, pussy, you ain't never leaving me. We in this shit forever. She said, fuck you, nigga, you ain't never leaving me. I feel you should know better.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
Looking at the Knicks, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. They are in deep.
They That's
she
good.
don't need
We
time.
didn't
It's
know
fuck
that.
you.
This
Bitch, know why you stay leaving me.
And now, time to talk about this game.
Somehow
What a
it's fuck you.
solid start
Bitch,
to
know
the
why
night.
you stay leaving me.
When you look at how they're getting
This
their
one ain't
points,
too
a
clever.
good portion comes from
This one ain't
inside.
smart, I
They're
tell you.
going right at the
Break up, break
I
up,
like the
never
aggressive.
settle.
Don't lose
Squad is
speed in
cold,
the
I
second
just
half.
got heartbreaks, path, heavy. Truth be told, I hope now. Just hope me
Thanks for
scared.
tuning in.
Issues
Now
galore,
we head back to
talent
Brian
lead.
Anderson
Do it, I
for the
dare
start of
you.
the third
I don't
quarter.
want war, I just want peace. Man, and you'll be free. Baby, yes, I'm letting go. Finding me time, and she go. Swimming on the deep side. Fuck you, pussy, you ain't never leaving me. We in this shit forever.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters of change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. For the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Here's Brunson. Giannis
Something
plays
about
the
when the lights
four
go
with
off
corner
and
play
you
at
ain't by
center.
my side.
MP is out
Feel
there
like
with
I'm
Kevin
all
Porter,
alone.
and it's
Feel like I
Kuzma
wanna take a
in at the
ride.
3 spot.
Feel like
That's the
I'm all
5 on the
alone.
floor for the Bucks.
Their interior
Feel
D
like I'm all
continues
alone.
to look shaky.
You ain't never been home by
Not a good
yourself with
matchup for
Drake
them
up
right
top on
now.
top of the shelf. Teardrops falling about my
Fires for
head.
3. Pass to Portis.
Lay my
Second
head on my
chance
pillow.
shot.
Smell you
Good.
on my
And
sheets.
Antetokounmpo gets
I done
the
done
assist.
laundry twice. Damn, what's wrong with me?
Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists
Feel like I'm
tonight.
losing myself. Feel like I'm losing my peace. A part of me
Now
died
here's
when
Bridges.
you left. My heart's deceased. And love don't feel the same no more. The same no more.
He's got
Cut on my
17.
hands.
Y'all gotta learn how to switch, bro. Like, goddamn, rotate, bitch.
Yeah, and once
Like
Towns
the strip
gets
club
any
on Monday.
momentum going to the hoop, he's a
And
tough
I waited out there till
stop.
Sunday. Oh, on.
From deep, MP.
I cannot, bro. This is unbelievable, guys.
Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. And really, the heartbeat of this Knicks team is Jalen Brunson, Greg.
The NBA, the lifeblood, both on the court and
She didn't want to see me
his
ball,
willingness to
so I had to cut her
press
off. I with a new bitch with my phone face down.
to
Damn, I got 100 missed calls. Yeah, I can't
defensively,
block that
we
number.
gotta get
Sun up,
guys
I
in
keep
the
that
paint.
thunder.
That's
Guns
3
up, might
straight
put a
field
nigga
goals from
under.
below
Think
the
I'm about to
free throw
pass,
line.
I miss it, who doesn't?
Kuzma
When
outside.
the song starts, just keep going. Heart broke, but the blood keep flowing. 5 o'clock, might hop in that
Just
car.
a little over
Hit the
90
gas, don't
seconds.
know
This
I'm
nigga
on.
be
You know I
fucking.
can't read your
Break,
mind.
New York.
Don't know all the feelings you showing. All the times don't know what to say. All
Bro,
I know
I'm
is the
about to
rain
get
keep
the fuck
pouring.
out of
All I
here,
know is the
man.
cut keep pouring.
Part of this
And I know I should've trust my
The
gut.
Bucks trail
And
by
whoever
12.
watching, I bet your shit ain't on Hall of Fame, bitch.
I feel like my love just ain't enough. You ain't saying much, so I'm hanging
And
up.
here's MT
How the fuck we
from
get
outside.
tangled
8
up? Ain't no one
makes it
tell me love
15
dangerous.
shots. He's got it going.
Nice looking 3-ball by MP. Proving he can hurt you from downtown.
Something about when the lights go off
Back to
and you
Brunson.
ain't by my
The
side.
3.
Feel like I'm all alone.
Giannis with the
Feel
rebound.
like I wanna take
Give me
a
the
ride.
fucking.
Out of the
Bro, y'all
game.
niggas is
With
pussies.
5 rebounds tonight.
Y'all
MP.
niggas are fucking
And he
pussies,
pushes on
bro.
the glass, but
That's
it's
why
no
we
good.
lose. Y'all niggas
Been
pussies,
home by
dog.
yourself with the Drake up top on
But
top
the
of the shelf.
results just
Teardrops
aren't there
falling
this
about my
month.
head.
Arc passes to Brunson. From the arc.
This nigga over here
For
cooking the
Brunson.
fuck out of us.
And no matter how he's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Milwaukee making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball. And he said,
Oh,
it's
fade
basically
it up.
making a play is considered
Money come, money go,
Some of
baby,
the
just don't
fundamentals
on.
of beauty of the
Money
game.
on, that don't mean it.
For
I
me,
don't
it's
you
the
to
feel.
be.
If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Brunson.
Okay,
After
money
Milwaukee
come,
picked
money
up a
go,
few of their
baby,
last
just don't
shots.
go. I keep plenty more, that don't mean that I want you to leave. Okay, where you was, where you been, baby, I want kids, that I'm super lit. This is the type of shit I'm into. I'm a superstar, super cop, mob, I got miles on my super ride, nigga, don't play God, I get crazy. Okay, stupid ride, 2 or 3 shows, like $1, just know I'm hitting 5, then it's low, stupid girl, how you know she telling time? Hey, just don't tell me. Hey, I don't felony, but I buy with felony. She ain't got no felony. You just know she telling me. I know. Ain't got no friends, I don't.
This nigga's trash, man.
For when, so I come when you only fuck when it's December. She don't want attachments like that. I will walk you to the bone, but I can't move backwards like that. It won't even hurt again if I get stabbed in my back. It's over for when, so I come when you only fuck when it's December. If I'm on your mind, just right back. Said I miss you, usually I don't even
100% smothered.
Put my trust in you, get you so trifling.
100%.
She ain't got no trust in me, and I ain't got no trust in none of these hoes. I'm Mr. Ditchy B, and I got way too many felonies.
Thank you, about time, you bitch ass niggas.
Get to tell on me. I think I took too many mushrooms, no cap. I can't even feel my fingers. How to text you right back. You know it's dangerous in these streets, but for these gangsters, you be fiending. Niggas is trying to get even Steven while I'm trying to fight my demons. Through these supercars, they speeding. No one's on. Trying to cover you with water, girl. I'm fire like a Kindle. I wanna pop you like a pimple. I wanna tell you how I feel, but the only time we talk is in December. Roll for winter, come when you only fuck when it's December. She don't want attachments like that. I will walk you to the moon, but I can't move backwards like that.
Look at the ball.
And if I get stabbed in my back, it's so roll for winter, come when you only fuck when it's December. She don't want attachments like that. Said I walk you to the moon, but I can't move backwards like that. Couldn't put my trust in you, cause you so trifling.
Fires the three. MP way up there.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game and a loss. You just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Crazy, huh? Hey, look what I did. I took every loss and then I turned that to a profit. I can't
They got me out this bitch looking like Cam Thompson,
I can't trust the soul, but I know pain, but I can't block it. I can't block it.
11-point game.
Hey, look what I
Order with
did.
the steal.
Hey, they keep hitting me like big bro, nigga, let lock
Now with
in.
B. From deep.
We ain't even locked in.
Rebounded by Towns. And he probably thought he was going to burn that.
Hey, look what I did. I went from a crumb into $1 million with no college. I turned my Nissan into a Benz with
Oh
no
my
mortgage.
man, bro.
Ringing, but I ain't picking up for
Bro,
nobody.
that
I
bitch
just
is
told you
me
got
too,
it.
fuck.
Ross say you a legend, you ain't gotta rush it for nobody. 20 road trucks back to back, this how you
Order
cop
against
it.
Brunson.
This shit catastrophic. This shit came from Wi-Fi. I was in my cell
You
with
gotta be
20,000 on my
shitting me,
eyelid.
bro.
We the trending topic,
New York
nigga.
leading by
Everything a
13.
profit, nigga. My new bitch ain't toxic, nigga.
Brunson.
Grew up without an option, nigga. Poppin' way before the Elster. Caught your hoe on my Finster. That shit was
Outside
just a
Bridges.
hiccup. Joseph sipping out a big cup. I was eating
I
good,
switched
even though I
this nigga like
should've
And
been
year
doing
after
1,000
year,
sit-ups.
Bridges
That shit you
continues
pull,
to
that's on the
expand.
hood.
He bucks. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
I can't hit a shot, gang.
Yeah, and he seems to
Give me
have
that
lost
shit.
his rhythm
Bro.
all of a sudden. This has not been his forte.
Hey, look
And
what
this
I
one
did.
hasn't
I
been in
took
doubt
every
for a
loss and
bit
then
now.
I turned that
They
to a
came out on a
profit.
mission,
I can't
and you
reach
can
my
bag
goals
up
with
this
every
point for
body
the
in my
Knicks.
pocket. I
It
can't
seemed like
trust the
Steele
soul,
is
but I
ended
know
up
pain,
making
but
the
I can't
difference in
block
this game.
it.
No
I can't
question.
block
Their
it.
ability to
Hey,
force
look what I
mistakes and
did.
turn them into points
Hey,
gave
they
them
keep
an
hitting
upper
me
hand
like big
tonight.
bro, nigga, let
And they
lock
pick up
in.
their 4th win of the year.
We ain't even
Every
locked
victory
in.
so sweet in the association.
Bro, block that shit, man. They got 50.
Hey, look what I
The
did.
next 2 times these squads meet. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
A terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his
Bro, I
own.
don't know this nigga Carmelo Anthony shot,
One of
gang.
those guys who came into the league, great
What
expectations.
the fuck, Melo?
MP has met those and then some.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Jang comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Kuzma. And Rollins in for Porter Jr.
Oh, y'all go help on that little weak ass nigga.
Trade rumors continue.
It's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title to die. The sense is, Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Sohan's checked in for Dadier. And so it's Milwaukee with it, trailing by 17. MP! And the
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Turner with a rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. He fires. Go! This is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets.
Nigga try to do anything out that bitch, God. 42, 14, and 27. Bro, I only got one turnover that game.
Taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game if someone else is doing it.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
Came up short on this one, but not you, MP. Are you more frustrated you didn't win on a night you were feeling it, or encouraged that your individual performance bodes well for the future?
I'm not happy we lost, but I'm not frustrated. As long as we learn from our losses, the future takes care of itself. Just got to figure out how to do more, whatever that is, you know? And that goes for me as much as any other player on this team. It doesn't matter how many points I score.
Great spirit, MP. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
I gotta step my takeovers up, bro. Where them takeover things at?
Yeah, MP.
That's what I need all right there. finna do. We back, gang. Like that shit in there. A nigga shouldn't have said shit. Yeah. Had move. We getting back to the crib, gang. You feel me? Don't get mad at me, nigga. Don't get mad at me, nigga. Don't get mad at me, nigga. Jill, leave me alone. Don't get caught up in that mess. Um, talking crazy, bro.
That was in your waist.
Get out the way. I want to get in there. No.
World star.
I'll referee.
She probably wants to get slapped. She more than likely wants to get slapped. Yeah, she wants to get slapped. I ain't gonna hold you. I look like a motherfucker who want to get slapped.
Since my last news video, I have missed you guys. It's been 3 or 4 months, maybe the longest I've gone in years since making a news video, and I'll talk about that in a minute. But look guys, we've got 2K27 to go over, but first, if you want to see more news videos, man, drop a like, okay? We got to talk about 2K26, which will lead into 2K27. You guys will see what I'm talking about, okay? Because 2K did something really odd recently, and we need to talk about that, so let's get into it. Maybe at this time of the year, you guys haven't been playing 2K26 anymore. You're waiting for 27, GTA 6, maybe you're gonna play both of them. I don't know, okay? But what I'm trying to get to you all here is massive confusion, all right? You guys know, I pay attention to everything going on in the game. With Season 7 recently coming out, 2K drops this patch notes right here that says refined drive transitions from standing step back moves to better align with real world player momentum and physics. So I'm gonna show you guys what this is, what this actual change is, because you can't really know from this game, these gameplay notes. You gotta see it, right? But what's so weird about the entire thing is this is the last time 2K has really done a gameplay change to 2K26. October 17th. All right, this is where they reverted the ball collision sensitivity on the escape dribble moves to pre-patch, 2.0. This is where 2K changed it to where when you do like a Jimmy Butler escape, if you were even touching someone, you dropped the ball, right? It was an insta blitz every single time. I told you guys that if I had to pick between where the game is now today and this, I would take this. I've seen some people saying, oh, every big creator asked for it to get reverted. I guess I'm not a big creator anymore in the 2K community, because what I said was, if I had to pick between one, I'm picking this one, but 2K has to change some of this patch, okay? The collision, the sensitivity is too good, because what people were doing was literally just holding turbo and running into the ball, and you could just get steals that way, like literally running into the ball. All right, so that needed to be changed, but this was, in my opinion, better for the overall game. It just needed to be changed a little bit, not completely taken away, but that doesn't really matter for today. All right, so look, this is November 17th, guys. Patch notes 3.0, gameplay, added support. This is where they fixed the 3-second violation thing that was messed up. Okay, I was lying to you. The last change 2K did, if you want to count this, was November 17th.
You was lying.
Patch 4. There's not even a gameplay. You can go look. This is it. There's no even, hey, we didn't change anything. They didn't change anything. February 17th, gameplay. Fixed a rare hang that could occur. Fixed a possible hang. Alley-oop tutorial in Learn 2K. This is not actual gameplay being changed, right? We're talking about major changes or anything that's really like actual gameplay. This is February 17th for Season 5. Season 6, they don't even list anything. There's not even, there again, there's nothing. They haven't changed gameplay at all. And then Season 7, we're changing gameplay. Refine transitions from standing step backs. So let me show you guys what this is, what the patch was, and we'll go further. So 2K Labs posted this right here, patch update gameplay NBA 2K26, and this is what 2K changed in the Season 7 patch. Let's open it up.
A new patch for NBA 2K26 just dropped, and now this is how launching out of snatchbacks is looking. This patch was intended to patch the speed glitch comp players were exploiting, but the patch may have harmed everyone else more than it did the exploiters. Now the entire snatchback animation has to play out before you can burst out of the move.
So a snatchback, as of what 2K was trying to do, has to play all the way through. Now, you guys might even remember when the game, before it even came out, when we first seen 2K26 dribbling, I was like, and I said, I don't think that's gonna make it into the game. How you can do a snatchback and instantly switch right into your like running out of it, right? So I didn't even think it was gonna make it into the game, but 2K is doing a gameplay patch on this. They haven't changed gameplay since 2025, and they did this. Now, the funny thing about that, guys, is I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, right? It's been months and months since a gameplay changed, and I feel like there's plenty of other things that could have been changed, but also they didn't even really fix it. And you guys can see from this video right here how to burst out of dribble moves patch update. Let's check it out.
How to cancel and burst out of snatchbacks now after the patch in NBA 2K26. If you try to burst out of a snatchback, the entire animation will have to play out before you can launch out of this move now. Counter this by performing a quick standing hesitation to cancel the snatchback animation. So see if this helps, and be sure to
you can do the same thing. You just have to have a little tiny bit more skill to be able to do the same thing they were trying to fix. Now guys, it wouldn't be right for me to tell you that 2K was trying to just stop being able to run out of a snatchback. This is also what they were trying to fix. Maybe you've seen it, but unless you're on Twitter and stuff, if you play Rec, if you play Park, Theater, there's a very low chance that you ever played this, or you've played it more times than you can count on one hand, right? So this is the speed glitch, if you guys have not seen it. So right here, this move that Choppa does out of this snatchback, and then he runs really fast like that, that is the speed glitch. See, he just did it again. Basically, you're running out at an angle and you have to time it correctly, and you're gonna run a lot faster than the game intends you to be able to run. Now, like I said, guys, this is like really, you only see this in like Pro-Am and Stage because it's very hard to do. Again, not saying it should be patched or not, but it's just crazy that we haven't got a change in 4 or 5 months, and this is what they did. However, it wasn't, this also was not fixed. Let me show you. Season 7 patch update speed boost adrenaline 2K26.
After patch, you will lose adrenaline if you perform the speed glitch, but only if you long run after it. You can, unfortunately, still keep your adrenaline if you keep your runs after the move short. Is this a W or L?
So you basically can still do the exact same thing for this as well. So Koza, who is a big dribbler on 2K, this was his like initial thoughts on the patch. So the patch isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I'm still moving just fine, just can't burst quickly out of standing snatchbacks. The whole animation has to play out now, which we know is not true because now there's a way around it already. I know the intent was to nerf the speed glitch, but it didn't get fixed. But not only did it harm other areas of the game, the speed glitch is still possible. So let me say this, and here's really the overall picture, guys, is why after constant feedback do we continue to nerf offense but not bring up defense to match it? The patch nerfed all step backs, even if it wasn't their intent. Why are we doing that before touching AIs, improving bumps defensively, trying to balance escape moves, getting stolen again, blocking fouls, the dunk meter, touching trappers? Guys, there is a lot that could have been put into this, and 2K didn't even fix anything. It's very odd to me to do this so late into the game after it had been almost 5 seasons since the last change. Now, Koza followed up with this right here. I'd be happy if the speed glitch got patched, but y'all on here are cheering for this patch and it did nothing. The speed glitch is still possible in every way. Some people really know so little about this game. And he also says the L2/right stick cancel is still possible and very easy to do. All this patch did was make it harder for casuals to launch out of step backs. This effort could have been put towards many more important things. Now, Chad Benz gives us his opinion on what's going on here, and he says, only reason I'm surprised about the speed glitch getting patched on May 10th is because in 2K21, it was a thing all year and it was never touched, regardless we ball. What's even crazier is 2K21, like I said, guys, the speed boost glitch is very hard to do. Like, you have to be locked in to be able to do it consistently. 2K21, the whole game was like that. Every move you did, you could speed boost glitch out of it, and I think you get it by now, guys. I think you get it. Now is where we're kind of jumping into 2K27. We're gonna go a little back and forward here. I told you guys this all is basically connected. So Be Like Dime says, this is one thing I never understood. Why does it drop the raised hand to contest with the other? This animation almost always renders the shooter open. I'm not a defense guy, so I don't know if this is just the wrong guy to play D and contest or what, but it just doesn't make sense to me. This is the AI contesting me, but we all know this happens to us as well. So check out this video, guys. You see Steven Adams, he has his hand up. I'm guessing this is his right hand, or he's looking at him back. Either way, he has one hand up, right? And the player goes up to shoot, and watch. The hand kind of like goes down, and then the other hand tries to contest the shot. That's what's been happening on 2K26 for most of the year when you're trying to contest a shot, and it says it's open. So I really just hope in 2K27, if you have your hand up, it's not gonna switch hands mid-shot to try to contest the player. And so Splash Edition, a professional 2K player or whatever, said, yeah, so once they changed the perimeter defense to right stick down instead of right stick up, this started happening. It's actually so easily abusable that people wait for your hand to switch. Now Splash goes a bit further and says, I do personally think the contest system is a complete blunder, and there's no way it hasn't got talked about all year. I'm not pro ghost contest, by the way, but you can dead stand with your hand up in someone's face and it will say open. Joe Knows responds and says, on top of it, the hands up mechanic doesn't work properly, and jump shots are 5 times faster than the ability to raise your hands, creating an awkward dance that doesn't resemble real life defense. So obviously going into 2K27, some defensive things need to change. I mean, they have to change. It's not even a question whether they should or not, right? And we've talked about this for years. 2K will try to make offense worse, take away this move, take away that move, just make defense better. But when they make it better, like the one change they did this year, or one of the big changes, which was the collision system, you got to refine it. You can't just say, it's not perfect, we're going back to how it was for the rest of the year, right? 2K changed the collision system to where if you didn't escape into somebody, you'd lose the ball. People said, actually, that's a bit too much. People were full-on sprinting into the ball and blitzing it. That's how they were stealing the ball. Let's take that out, all right? Let's work on this a little bit. And Mike Lane was like, actually, nope, we're just going to keep it how it was before for the rest of the year, pretty much. Now, this is a really interesting one. I want to see you guys respond to it in the comment section down below, where Dignify said 2K27, not going to lie, needs to have more difficult shooting. 541 likes, it kind of took off, 164 replies. Now, as soon as someone says this in 2K26, you got people that are like, oh, it was hard last year and you guys complained. People don't understand that shooting can be harder without there being RNG, random number generator. It can be harder by having a smaller green window, right? If you have a jump shot that's 500 milliseconds on 2K26 and there's a 60 millisecond green window inside of it, right? If you make it 40, that's going to make shooting harder. Now, I'm not saying that's how it should be. I'm just saying that when someone says this, the reply is, oh, last year it was like this and you guys complained. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to be like that, all right? There's other ways around making shooting harder than adding RNG that makes you miss even if you perfectly timed the shot. Another big one going into 2K27 is, this guy said, 2K, you have to take no dip out this game next year. It's so trash, bro. So I want you guys to let me know how you feel about the no dips. Obviously, it was the first year that 2K added this into the game. Don't say, oh, you could do it in the past. Yes, you could kind of no dip in past games. But obviously, this is like a real no dip. Every player can do it. You're much like speeding up your jump shot. And some people don't want it in the game. You let me know how you guys feel. Okay, so I don't really care about my team. You guys might play it. But this doesn't really have to do with my team. It just kind of does because it's in my team. 2K dropped this animation breakers card, and I wanted to show this to you guys because basically you can change the animation on your player on my team, right? So you can have Shaq and like put on a dribble move for him. I think, look, I mean, just look how it's even worded. Animation breaker, kind of like cat breaker. I think we're going to see something like this going into 2K27 next year, where you may possibly be able to get an animation or two or something on a player. Like, let's say you're a 6'11", you might be able to get Jimmy Butler escape on your build. That's 6'11", where you can't get that this year. I think there might be something like that. We will see, but it just seems to me like 2K is kind of testing it out in my team first and seeing how people respond to it. TP Got Game is a 2K employee with visual concepts, as you guys see, at NBA 2K developer, and he has now changed his name to 2K27. He's usually one of the first people to talk about the new game, as well as Ronnie 2K, which we're about to talk about. Most of you guys probably aren't very familiar with TP Got Game, but Ronnie 2K also posted on his Instagram, "In the lab today, hashtag NBA 2K27." And this was actually a little bit ago. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe even a little bit further back. So it has already begun. And for those of you wondering, when are we going to hear about 2K27, how the cycle is going to go, it's usually about a 60-day window with the release date where the news cycle begins. And then, you know, they just kind of sprinkle in here, and usually, depending on what you like, it's usually the most popular modes, the most popular things, what people want to see the most is going to be at the end, right? They just kind of work your way up until the release date of the game. So if we go off the release date of 2K26, which was in August, actually, late August, then the news cycle should be starting in about a month, okay? In about 30 days, and I'm talking about where we actually start getting like the roadmap and we can see the road to like my WNBA is gonna drop, and then they're gonna show us Play Now Online, then My Team, then Park, then you're gonna get gameplay, all that type of stuff. So that is actually coming really soon, really before you even, it's gonna happen before you know it, basically. Now, Ronnie also posted this one right here, back in the mocap suit. So guys, 2K27 is going to be here again before you know it. Like, the cycle is gonna start and we are going to be into the game. So y'all already know that I'm gonna be posting 2K27 news updates. If you're new, make sure to hit that subscribe button because I'm gonna be keeping you up to date on everything with 2K27. But yeah, I've just not been making news videos because there's not been anything to talk about until this one right here, where 2K does this crazy patch. You know, they're changing all this stuff randomly, and it was just very confusing, man. 4 or 5 months without any changes, then they changed something and the changes didn't even actually work. Very confused at what 2K thinks about sometimes in terms of the gameplay direction. But you guys let me know how you feel about it in the comment section down below. And I'm out of here. Peace. It has been a long time since my last news video. I have missed you guys. It's been 3 or 4 months, maybe the longest I've gone in years since making a news video. And I'll talk about that in a minute. But look, guys, we've got 2K27 to go over. But first, if you want to see more news videos, man, drop a like, okay? We got to talk about 2K26, which will lead into 2K27. You guys will see what I'm talking about, okay? Because 2K did something really odd recently, and we need to talk about that, so let's get into it. Maybe at this time of the year, you guys haven't been playing 2K26 anymore. You're waiting for 27, GTA 6, maybe you're gonna play both of them. I don't know, okay? But what I'm trying to get to you all here is massive confusion, all right? You guys know, I pay attention to everything.
My bad. Hear that shit? I'm like, what the fuck?
Placing bets, man. Trying to. I got $5 bonus bets. Making dollar bets.
man.
Every
Had to play some bets, gang.
asleep.
Boy fell asleep.
Authorities in Washington, D.C. are investigating reports that pro basketball players drew on each other inside their locker room last week.
Ever see any guns in the locker room?
Nah,
never.
Taking guns was proven costly for Gilbert Arenas and Javaris Crittenton.
Javaris Crittenton had the ability to change his destiny. He didn't do that.
Gilbert Arenas, famously known as Agent Zero, was the golden boy of Washington, D.C., while Javaris Crittenton was an explosive, highly recruited hometown hero from Atlanta. But a fiery clash between the veteran prankster and the serious young rookie led to one of the most shocking scandals in sports history, a locker room standoff involving real firearms. In this video, we will break down this unbelievable incident as documented in the Netflix movie Untold: Shooting Guards. The film starts with a glance at Javaris Crittenton. Crittenton had the power to shape his own destiny, but instead, he chose to walk down a dark and irreversible path. Looking back at the wreckage of his promising career, Crittenton reflects on the surreal nature of his downfall, asking himself how he ended up in a situation that still doesn't make sense to him. Yet, he takes ownership of his reality. Promising absolute transparency to the audience, Crittenton declares his intention to tell the honest truth.
Gonna cut the bullshit right now.
The film shifts his focus to Gilbert Arenas and reveals that long before he became Agent Zero, his story began with a cross-country move. As a young boy, he and his single father packed up and left Tampa for Los Angeles, chasing his dad's grand dreams of Hollywood stardom. While his father aimed for the silver screen, he paid the bills by working as a bodyguard for massive celebrity icons like Mike Tyson, Chuck Norris, and Jean-Claude Van Damme, exposing young Gilbert to the glitz and glamour of movie stars early on. However, their actual home life was far from gritty. Arenas reflects on growing up in the Valley, an area he frankly describes as soft and whitewashed compared to rougher environments. For Arenas, the Valley was a protective bubble, a highly comfortable, safe place that ultimately provided a secure backdrop for his formative years. Arenas describes himself as a natural prankster who would dye jacuzzis red to look like blood, take the tops off sprinklers, and act as the bus comedian who switched kids' lunches. He explains that he learned to turn the drama of life into comedy from his father. He developed a jokester persona to protect himself, learning to deal with his pain through laughter.
No matter what was going on in my life, I can turn it into comedy. So I never took nothing serious.
The movie shifts back to Crittenton as he recounts being born in the Capitol Homes projects of Atlanta, an environment filled with poverty, drugs, and violence, but also love. He was raised by women, his mother, grandmother, and aunties. His mother explains she had him while a senior in high school, relying on her family for childcare. Crittenton notes the lack of male figures in his life made it hard for him to know how to receive respect from men. He explains that respect was everything to him. His upbringing instilled a deep belief that he must never let people talk to or treat him disrespectfully. Back to Arenas, as he describes an obsessive dedication to basketball to make up for feeling behind the curve.
I've been around a lot of basketball players, and what he had, I'd never seen before on this side of the Valley.
After his high school coach told him he had a chance to go pro, he eventually led his University of Arizona team to the national championship. At the NBA pre-draft camp, which he compares to the Hunger Games, a reporter asked what he wanted to be.
I was like, yeah, I want to be a pimp. The guy says, wait, excuse me, what did you just say? So I said, oh, my bad. I want to be an international pimp.
Expecting to go in the first round, Arenas is shocked when his less talented college teammate, Richard Jefferson, is drafted before him.
Out of here. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? What?
He falls to the second round, selected by the Golden State Warriors, leaving him feeling penalized by the conventional NBA for his immaturity.
I'm feeling cheated. I bumped heads with the conventional NBA when I said the pimp phrase. If I had to do it over again, would I? Yeah.
The film shifts back to Crittenton as he recalls telling his mother in the third grade he would make the NBA. He became an explosive star point guard at Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy, winning a state championship alongside future NBA star Dwight Howard. Becoming a McDonald's All-American, he was recruited by legendary coaches like Billy Donovan and Coach K. He chose to attend Georgia Tech to keep the support of his hometown Atlanta family. During the NBA draft, the Atlanta Hawks pass on him twice, choosing Al Horford and AC Law instead. Crittenton is drafted 19th by the Los Angeles Lakers, meaning he must leave his hometown to play with Kobe Bryant and under the legendary coach Phil Jackson.
Last night, I couldn't really sleep well. I kept waking up looking at the clock. Is it time? Is it time yet? Come out here and get my best effort, whatever the coaches need me to do.
Being associated with the Lakers is described as being part of the royal family, creating high expectations. Despite his elite talent, Crittenton struggled to adapt to Phil Jackson's famous triangle offense, which values passing and spacing over raw athleticism. For his first game at the Staples Center, Crittenton isn't even allowed to dress in his uniform. This crushed his spirit and confidence, leading him to harbor severe anger and resentment toward Phil Jackson. Back to Arenas as the film tells about his arrival to Washington in 2003, bringing hope and energy to a depressed franchise that had just lost Michael Jordan. Arenas transforms into a beloved superstar, adopting nicknames like Agent Zero and the Hibachi. He brings the Wizards their first playoff series win in 23 years, becoming the golden child of DC, though he admits he was a kid with adult responsibilities. In LA, Crittenton is depressed and isolated, sleeping constantly and missing his family.
My confidence took a hit. It crushed my spirit, and I didn't even know how to recover, honestly.
Leaving a club one night, 4 men try to snatch his necklace. He fights them off alone, but the incident pushes him to seek protection. Warned about gangbangers in LA, he begins hanging out with the Mansfield Crips, eventually getting a massive C tattooed on his ribs and officially joining the gang. In 2008, Crittenton is traded to the Wizards. Arenas takes him under his wing as an automatic big brother, even giving Crittenton the size 13 shoes off his own feet during a workout.
Like, he took his shoes off his feet and gave them to me. I was trying to figure it out. I was almost like, dang, what's his angle?
I was his automatic big brother. Come on to the family. What do you need?
Despite this, Arenas constantly acts like a clown to test his teammates' patience, making disrespectful jokes. During a guns awareness meeting, Arenas brings a BB gun and shoots Crittenton in the arm.
It was funny, but it was just Gil will go to the extreme.
Pushing his pranks too far. On a 45-minute flight from LA to Phoenix, players are gambling, a common test of manhood in the NBA. JaVale McGee owes Earl Boykins $200 and won't pay him back immediately, despite winning several big pots.
I was like, JaVale, pay the person what you owe him or whatnot.
Why are you going at them? This has nothing to do with you.
I'm like, who are you talking to? He like, I'm talking to you.
And you can see everybody's faces and how tense it was. Something was going on.
The argument escalates into a screaming match. Arenas threatens to burn Crittenton's car, and Crittenton threatens to shoot Arenas in his good knee. Arenas promises to bring his guns to work and dares Crittenton to shoot him. When they land, Arenas mocks him by playing Michael Jackson's "Wanna Be Startin' Something."
What I was doing was purposely to irritate Javaris. That's what I do.
That night, a paranoid Crittenton prays about whether to bring his chrome 9mm to the arena for protection.
I'm like, man, like, do I take my gun to the locker room just for protection? It was just like, help me make the right decision.
Arenas explains he amassed a collection of over 460 guns from Arizona, and to answer Crittenton's threat, Arenas brings several firearms to the arena at 7 a.m., including a tiger-striped Desert Eagle and a Smith & Wesson 500. He displays them on Crittenton's chair with a note telling him to pick one.
More showing off than really like, this is a real threat.
Crittenton arrives, sees the display, and throws the guns across the room in slow motion.
Okay, you really want to do this? You really want to try me?
That's when Javaris said, what I need you for, I got mine.
He pulls out his own weapon, telling Arenas, I got mine. Their teammates flee the room in terror. The sight of Crittenton's real gun startles Arenas, and the tension unexpectedly fizzles out into a regular day. NBA insider Peter Vesey receives a tip from a team source about the locker room incident. Through intense networking, he verifies the heavily guarded secret that Crittenton also drew a weapon. The story breaks, causing a massive media frenzy and prompting investigations by DC police and federal authorities.
50, 60 missed calls, my face all over ESPN. It's like, boom.
Everyone is talking about this story. This is far beyond a sports story.
Arenas tweeted, quote, I wake up this morning and seen I was the new John Wayne.
Misinformation swirls. Arenas worsens the situation by tweeting jokes and making finger gun gestures on the court during a huddle, attempting to fight the tension with idiocy.
It was all in the huddle, and Gil did the bah, 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 bah.
And then everybody played like they got shot.
Commissioner David Stern suspends both players for the remaining 50 games of the season. Arenas reveals a hidden secret. The real reason his suspension was so severe was because the NBA discovered he had been using team planes to traffic his guns from Arizona to Virginia. Both men plead guilty to felony gun charges. Arenas admits his own suspension was deserved, but notes Crittenton was stuck with a harsh 50-game punishment he didn't deserve. The scandal derails Crittenton's life. After being cut by the Washington Wizards, he's waived by the Charlotte Bobcats for non-basketball related reasons, plays briefly in China, and after returning and getting himself into top physical shape, begins working out for various NBA teams in an attempt to make a comeback. Following one of those workouts, his agent calls to inform him about a rumor claiming that someone accused Crittenton of trying to steal their flip-flops. Crittenton was baffled by the accusation.
Felt like that was my last run. Like, this is it. Like, people gonna write me off and I'll never be thought about again.
Crittenton returns to Atlanta severely depressed. He frequently visits the Cleveland Avenue corridor, a major artery for crime and gangs. Returning home wealthy makes him an immediate target. Leaving a barbershop, Crittenton is robbed of $100,000 in jewelry at gunpoint.
I never forget the dude had a gun held to my head. The other dude threatening to kill my cousin. I was so numb. What the fuck could I do?
He escapes out of state to visit his girlfriend, but is armed, robbed again upon returning by 5 men in a Pontiac SUV. Refusing to break street code, he refuses to identify the perpetrators in a police lineup. Crittenton investigates the robbery himself and receives death and extortion threats from the criminals. Paranoid and experiencing demonic nightmares, he arms himself heavily. While driving with his cousin, he spots the man who robbed him. Despite feeling a spiritual warning, they lock eyes, and Crittenton makes the fateful decision to attack.
Somebody come towards the car, and I'm hidden, and I see somebody down.
Crittenton fires his weapon out of the vehicle. Instead of hitting his target, gang member Trontavia Stevens, he accidentally shoots an innocent bystander in the leg, a mother of 4 named Julian Peepeye Jones. Julian bleeds to death, and her family is utterly devastated. Detectives trace the bullets to an AR-15 and connect a black Chevy Tahoe to the murder scene and a prior shooting. A 911 caller explicitly names Crittenton.
You said you know who did the shooting?
Yeah, the basketball player, Crittenton.
Police trace the Tahoe rental directly to an Enterprise branch less than a mile from Crittenton's home. Crittenton is swiftly arrested and sentenced to 23 years for voluntary manslaughter and aggravated assault. Julian's family expresses deep anger over the senseless loss of a mother. Crittenton is left to process that his poor choices resulted in a murder, ending his American dream. Crittenton is unexpectedly released from prison after serving only 10 years.
I got a second chance. God has been good. God has been merciful.
Julian Jones's family was completely blindsided by the deal, noting that victims' families are usually consulted. Crittenton admits it is heartbreaking and tough to even say her name. Today, Crittenton volunteers at a success academy for young men, using his tragic downfall to warn them away from making decisions rooted in.
Link is in the description. Please consider becoming a member, as you will have access to many videos you cannot find here on YouTube.
Oh yeah, Diddy got a podcast.
One of the biggest trending events of the past week has been the roasting of Kevin Hart. Some people were upset because of the George Floyd joke that came from Tony Hinchcliffe.
Like Bill Cosby, Hart is a black comedian from Philadelphia, and like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin is inside of them. You've done good, though, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
I personally saw nothing wrong with it. All is fair game and comedy for the most part. Some were even upset with Pete Davidson's joke about Charlie Kirk.
Tony reminds me of Charlie Kirk, in that he's definitely been on camera letting a guy you know, yeah.
But once again, I'm fair across the board. I saw nothing wrong with it. It's just a joke. But the biggest news surrounding the event would definitely have to be the surprise of the night, Cat Williams. It has been long documented over the years that Cat Williams does not like Kevin Hart, and even exposed Kevin Hart a couple of years back during his viral Shannon Sharp interview. But as I've stated before, no one gets to be a part of the industry, expose the industry, and actually live or survive to grow bigger in the industry, watch their brand grow in the industry. We have a long list of people that have actually tried to do that in the past, and we've seen what's happened to those people. And in today's video, we're going to not only once again expose Cat Williams, but also some of the biggest red flags from his Kevin Hart roasting event attendance. Welcome back to another episode of Diddy Got a Podcast, and of course, I'm your host, Diddy. I appreciate you all for tuning in as always. Please hit the like button, as that will help the video get pushed into the algorithm. I really appreciate it. And with that, let's get into today's video. The Drake and Kendrick Lamar battle is a great example of how beef is manufactured and orchestrated by the higher-ups for entertainment. The record label was 100% behind that beef to generate more money, controversy, and sales. Now, let me explain what I mean when I say that the beef was orchestrated or manufactured by the record labels. Am I arguing that Kendrick Lamar does not like Drake? No, I'm not arguing that. I genuinely believe he do not like Drake. I genuinely believe that they do not mesh well. But what the record labels do, just like it happens in Hollywood, like we're about to speak about with Cat Williams and Kevin Hart, they'll take a situation and then they'll blow it up or create more narratives so that they can generate more attention, garner more views, and in the end, more money. But the bigger question is, how was Kendrick Lamar able to generate such an airtight battle? In other words, how was he able to orchestrate these songs and have them queued up to go when Drake and Kendrick Lamar are signed to Universal Music Group? That being, somebody in the record label world could have gave Drake a heads up one way or the other that these songs or some sort of rollout was coming, but nobody did that. Why? Because I think they were able to successfully, and by they I mean the record label was able to successfully achieve at least a couple of things by pulling this off. One, Kendrick Lamar had just dropped Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, a quote-unquote personal album. It went number one, but despite the fact it went number one, the album almost came and went. A lot of people didn't really talk about it. It wasn't really that mainstream, even though Kendrick Lamar had sort of rebranded himself with the blasphemous crown on his head as if he's Jesus. So it's almost as if Kendrick was sort of fading away into the background because he only drops an album like every 4 to 5 years or something. Something else to consider is that Drake was up for a new deal worth hundreds of millions of dollars. If you are able to revamp Kendrick Lamar's career into the mainstream again while also damaging Drake's stock and momentum in the music industry, so that way he has less leverage or negotiating power when it comes to his new deal, you could kill two birds with one stone by pushing this beef. So in my opinion, they all conspired against the guy. Now, so that nobody's confused about anything, I believe that Kendrick Lamar absolutely wiped the floor with Drake. Drake fought back. But Kendrick Lamar, in my opinion, had the greatest rap performance in a beef that I've ever seen in hip-hop history. Just for the record, I think Euphoria is a masterclass in lyricism and dissecting not only a person, another human being, but also the character or the artist that they've created or the brand that they've created for themselves. It's another thing that I've never seen before from another world. But that don't mean two things can't be true at the same time. Well, the same thing applies to Cat Williams. And just like Kendrick Lamar, I believe they are both Saturn worshipers like others in the industry. And I've exposed Kendrick Lamar several times on this channel. But let's focus on Cat Williams for this video, though. And before we actually get into the roast of Kevin Hart event that Cat Williams attended, before we speak about the red flags pertaining to Cat Williams in the event, let's sort of go through all the red flags about Cat Williams. If you haven't seen my previous videos on Cat Williams, let's just go through sort of a quick run through of all the things that you probably want to know about Cat Williams. Number one, which is the most obvious, he's literally a part and always been a part and hasn't left the same industry he is claiming to expose. His viral interview with Shannon Sharp is filled with many truths, many lies, half-truths, double standards, and even him accidentally exposing himself. Not to mention that things have only gotten better for him since quote-unquote exposed in Hollywood. That never happened. For example, he's had Netflix specials, been named Man of the Year by GQ. All the major outlets covered his Shannon Sharp interview to help generate more buzz instead of actually ignoring him like they usually do to actual enemies of the system. Cat Williams does the one-eye symbolism just like the rest of the industry, down to the person Cat Williams decided to conduct the interview with was even strategic, as we have discussed Shannon Sharp on this channel and Patreon several times. Not to mention the Masonic boule handshake they gave at the end of the interview, and then within the actual interview, Cat Williams admitting to attending an Illuminati-like meeting with Ludacris, stating that he was offered to wear a dress alongside Martin Lawrence, only to turn it down out of integrity for himself, just to then offer that same role to another black man, who is the same man that will later say wearing that dress ruined his career and his life. But speaking of dresses, this is the same Cat Williams that stated stated in this interview that he knew for a fact that Kevin Hart was an industry plant for several reasons. One being because he wore a dress after he stated he would never do that. But then he only praised Dave Chappelle in the same interview, who he forgot to mention also wore a dress multiple times in his career. Not to mention Dave Chappelle has also once again joined Hollywood to accept $50 million deals, you know, the same number he walked away from decades ago. Well, he's come back to Netflix to work with a lot of those same people because, make no mistake, Netflix is a part of Hollywood. He's accepting the same $50 million deals through Netflix, despite many people not knowing either of these things or making these connections about Dave Chappelle. Another suspicious thing about Cat is that after all of this success, following his Shannon Sharpe interview, which is already suspicious enough, there was a suspicious death tied to him that actually happened last year when a man named Reggie Carroll, who was close to Cat Williams, lost his life under strange circumstances at one of Cat Williams' residence in South Haven, Mississippi. And I've covered all of these things and more in great detail on Patreon and here on YouTube, including the meaning behind the necklace that Cat Williams has been wearing. Please feel free to check those out when you get a chance. Links are in the description. Now let's discuss the roasting Kevin Hart event. The first thing I noticed is that, Cat Williams was even there to begin with. Why would they invite Cat Williams to an event full of industry puppets and industry insiders? And why would Cat Williams even agree to come? Well, according to Cat Williams, he only attended because of the money. But isn't that kind of what you've been clowning Kevin Hart and others for doing? Doing things you wouldn't normally do or don't really want to do to attain money. He also decided to expose certain things about Kevin Hart to his face, but the issue is that some of the things he said about Kevin Hart literally applies to Cat Williams himself. For example, he accused Kevin Hart of being Netflix's sweetheart industry plant, when Cat Williams himself, as we've already stated early in this video, has multiple comedy specials himself as well. I also noticed that the goat imagery that was shown in the background, there was two goats on both sides, and this is not a coincidence, as I've spoken multiple times before on this channel and on Patreon in greater detail about how, first and foremost, the term goat, you the goat, bro. They've normalized this term goat for multiple different reasons. It has double meanings, as it shouldn't take much for people to understand that it is tied to the Baphomet, but it gets a little bit deeper than just the Baphomet. That would explain why they had two goats on both sides. Not because Kevin Hart is a goat, not because Cat Williams is a goat. It's duality, which is all Freemasonic in nature. And ironically, the most or the biggest series we've ever discussed, the whole goat idea in great detail, would actually have to be the Shannon Sharpe series on Patreon. I also noticed that Cat Williams is wearing what I'm going to call the Saturn hat. It is something celebrities do to symbolically venerate Saturn, which in a roundabout way is Satan, the Baphomet, Egyptian gods, lowercase g, that is.
Greetings,
allegedly.
everybody.
This is
Before we
something that
review
you'll
the
see in
first half,
Hollywood
let's
a
take
lot.
an early
And you'll also
season
notice
peek at how
with
the
this
Western
quote-unquote
Conference
Saturn
is
hat
shaking
that
out so far.
Cat Williams strategically wore,
Well, looking at
majority
the
of his
Warriors,
speech,
they've
the
started
hat
this
is
season on the
hovering
right
over
foot.
just one of
Something
his
we kinda
eyes with a
expected
shadow over
given
one of
their
his eyes.
offseason.
Typically,
We'll
you will
see if
see
this
this
is a
in
pace
photo
they can
shoots
maintain
with different
as the year rolls
celebrities,
on.
and a lot of people will miss it because they think
And
it's
now let's
innocent. They're like, well,
discuss
it's just a
this
regular
game.
picture and it's
Talk
just an
about a
accident, or
strong
they're
start
just
for the
being
Bucks.
creative. This is, artistry.
They're clicking from
when
outside.
we know that it's a lot deeper
Thanks
than
for
that.
joining
It's
us.
not a
Now
coincidence.
let's
First and
toss it
foremost,
to
it has to be
Kevin
super
Harlan
uncomfortable
for
to
the
sit
start
up
of the
there with
second
one of your
half.
eyes like covered in, shadow over your eye. Don't you want to just move that from your, so that you can see clearly? It's strategic. All of that stuff are people in the know communicating to one another who they are, what they represent, and what the whole meaning of the speech was really about. So don't let that go unnoticed, because that is not an accident by any means. Not to mention that the hug and handshake that Kevin Hart and Cat Williams did at the end was not a normal handshake either, just like the handshake with Shannon Sharpe, as I believe these people are in the boule, allegedly. So in the end, Cat Williams is a part of the same industry or the same club that he pretends to be against. The proof is in the pudding. The biggest reason why people speak about Kendrick Lamar today is related and tied to the beef with Drake. It's not because of his incredible bodies of work, which he has some incredible bodies of work. It's not because of his incredible lyricism. Yes, Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest lyricists of all time. We all know that. And he has the bodies of work to match that incredible lyricism, which don't always happen with the same artist. But what do most people know him for? What do most people want to hear from Kendrick Lamar? They're looking for that Drake diss.
Curry
They're
is
looking
out
for
there
that
with the
Drake
Anthony
reference,
Melton.
that beef
And there's
reference.
Jimmy Butler.
This is one of the many
And there's
things that's
Porzingis,
ruined hip
and
hop.
it's Santos,
Beef in
and it's the
itself,
power forward.
competitiveness
So,
in itself
GA,
hasn't
when you think
necessarily
about
ruined
Steph
hip
Curry's
hop,
legacy,
but this
he
toxic
changed the way
new
the
version of what
NBA
it's
game
become,
is played.
especially what we
Man,
saw
it is
between
hard to
Drake
find a
and
player
Kendrick
who
Lamar,
has the
has
impact
ruined the sport
of
of
a Steph
hip hop,
Curry,
has ruined the
making us
artistry
rethink
of hip
what
hop.
is
Anybody that
possible.
says otherwise, they're
Curry's
lying.
endless
Because people are
range
even
has really
struggling to just
inspired
hear good
a
music from
generation.
these artists now
And it's out
because
of bounds for Bucks,
everything
so
is
the team
compared
taking
to a beef.
possession.
Cat Williams, same thing applies to him. What is the number one reason
Coming off a
people want to hear
terrific
from
season.
Cat? Do people love Cat primarily because of his incredible stand-up comedies? And I'm talking about the masses. No. Are there people that love him for that? Sure. There's people that love Kendrick Lamar for his bodies of work and his lyricism. But I'm talking about in the mainstream. When we hear Cat Williams' name, now we're just thinking, who is he going to expose next? Is he still beefing with Kevin Hart? It's not because of your favorite stand-up comedy. In my opinion, Cat Williams hasn't been funny to me in years. Does he have some funny jokes here and there? Sure. But I think he's the funniest probably when he's roasting people. My favorite stand-up from him is probably the most people's favorite, and it's the one from the Pimp Chronicles. Not a fan of him pushing the whole pimp message, which he tends to do in his movies, which is no better than a man wearing a dress because you're still pushing things that are demoralizing and destructive to the community. But I digress. But that's my favorite stand-up. That's one of the very few times, the last time I found him actually funny, objectively speaking. Some of you all may disagree with that. His more recent work, just like Kevin Hart's more recent work, I don't find them funny. So that's pretty much my thoughts on this, man. Y'all hop in the comment section and let me know what you all think. What are your thoughts? Did you watch the roast of Kevin Hart? Did you like it? Did you believe it was corny? Did you think that people went too far? Were you surprised to see Cat Williams? What are your thoughts on that, man? Hop in the comment section, give me your thoughts. I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace.
Pastor Santos.
Didi got a podcast.
Has been arrested for felony murder.
What?
This is extremely shocking. We have very limited information at this point. And so I do want to bring you guys up to speed on what we do know. So last night on No Jumper, young Aunt Hefe was a no-show and no one knew where he was or what happened to him. And so the Goofs ended up reacting to his last social media post where he posted a video of himself with tears in his eyes.
Can we check out this video that Hefe actually posted where I guess he's talking about something? This is from yesterday.
What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? Today was not a good day, bro. Today was one of those bad days, man, where the devil was working hard, man. He was at work, man. And he was this close, man. He was this close.
The Warriors,
just close to cashing in on wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a phase where I'm trying to regroup, you know what I'm saying? And think things through, man, and just, create the space to be calm and copacetic, you know what I'm saying, through the storm, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully y'all had a good day up out there, though, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying?
Take a break.
To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ, you know what I'm saying? As long as we make it through the next day, man, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, we got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounded like the Johnny's came knocking.
It's very foreboding, for sure.
Like, it doesn't sound like he got into like a street situation. Like, it didn't feel like he was saying that like some ops ran down him or anything. It sounded like he I don't know. To me, that very much was in agreement with the kind of thing that you would allude to if you were in a legal situation.
Okay, so the cuck seems like he already has prior knowledge of legal problems because what the fuck? I thought that maybe he was talking about maybe he caught his girlfriend cheating on him or something. You know what I mean? Why is the cuck so certain? This is really weird. So this next clip is the Goofs reacting live to the news of the arrest. And I was looking at this and I was thinking, you know, is this performative? Did the cuck set this up to where let's make it to where we can react live? It would be great for engagement. Is this? I don't know. It seems like it to me, and I'm going with yes, absolutely. This is a play. The cuck wanted so some dumbass off camera was able to figure this stuff out instantaneously, but the cuck has no idea what's going on. But I want to show you this clip. This is the Goofs reacting to Aunt Hefe being arrested for murder.
What's the breaking news?
Oh shit, Nathan's about to bring up something that
Oh shit.
Maurice Shellman.
Nah, they got the
felony.
Wow.
Felony for what? It doesn't say. It doesn't
It
specify.
don't say no more. It used to say. But I could tell by the bail amount. How much the
He
bail
had
amount?
77.
L.A. robbery and homicide division.
Oh no!
No.
That's the agency description.
Okay, 16 does not seem shocked. He seems like he's read this before. I mean, the text reads from top to bottom, starting with the last name, but the cuck reads it off first name, last name, and then immediately felony, as if he's already reviewed this page. I mean, that was a record-setting, blazing speed that he was able to process this page of information. That was about 1 second. He knows exactly all the information. It's almost like he's reviewed this already and like set this whole thing up as a performative play. Now, the 16 immediately goes into jokes and starts, saying pre-written jokes that he thought were going to be hilarious.
Oh, Nathan's still doing research over here, bruh. Bro, what if Aunt Heffa ends up being our Dirk? We already got a Dirk. Brick Baby's already kind of Dirk.
Hey man, you employ
some real ones.
Authentic guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Suspect, Brick, and Hefe all going to be in there. Just they might form a new hood together, a combo hood.
You bullshit.
You know what's crazy is
Brick Baby and Dodson and Young Aunt Hefe should start their own hood. Not funny. Not funny at all. And it almost seems like he's excited, this cock, about Young Aunt Hefe going to prison. This is going to bring in a lot of views.
I mean, we saw the Swamp Stories video.
Bro, if it ends up that fucking Aunt Hefe actually got an M, goddamn. What the fuck?
Yeah, free bro. So if he locked up right now, you have to. I don't like that in LA. How they changed that. You have to see a judge before you get a bill.
And here we got Spody Face, who's supposed to be this like prison insight expert. He's supposed to know the ins and outs of the prison and jail system, the protocols, the procedures, what to expect, what is going on. I mean, he's supposed to be like that sort of guy. That's what he brings to the table now. In this next clip that I want to show you, they're discussing what the charge could be because the charge isn't shown. It just says felony. They don't know what the actual charge is. They're just going by the felony and the bail amount, which is set to be $1 million. What? So the bail is $1 million, and this suggests that it's a serious charge like murder or something that carries a potential life sentence. Now, Spody Face is supposed to be this prison expert guy. Wait till you hear how stupid he is actually, though.
Nah, but we gonna see they could have it, but you never know what your
Free the homie, he ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, because in LA right now you have to see a judge anyway, so we don't even know if that $1 million bill is real or not. Because
So Spody Face says we don't even know if that $1 million bail is real or not. What? So it could be a fake bail or something like that. And he says, I mean, it just doesn't get, this is really annoying because he's supposed to be an authority on this. So when he says something about it, everyone in the room just takes it as a fact and they go, and Lush is like, yeah, fool, that's what I was going to say, fool. That's what I thought anyways, fool. But you got it. You feel me? You're the expert. You feel me? So this was a violation, unfortunately, and Spody Face, you need to either learn what you're an expert in or you need to get off the show. Do you understand? This isn't for any, I mean, we can't just be having people saying nonsense all the time. It's disruptive.
So if he locked up right now, you have to. I don't like that in LA. How they change that. You have to see a judge before you get a bill. If
free the alter ego.
Yeah, if it's like if non-citatable, like basically you go to the police station, they cite you out. If it's more than that, then he has to. He gonna see the judges within 72 hours.
Okay, and that's what I was about to say.
I was gonna say 72 hours.
The thing is,
so Spody Face, I don't know what's going on with him, but and I want to be clear, this isn't someone who's like making something up in private and then presenting it as fact later on as like a way to like a Brandon type of situation. That's not what this is. This is Spody Face is making things up as he goes. The thoughts are coming into his mind and out of his mouth simultaneously without any sort of review or critical thinking of any kind. It's just Spody Face doesn't know where he is right now. He's severely confused.
What? It don't matter if it was $2. What I'm telling you right now, in Los Angeles County, because every county is different. You cannot, unless it's a misdemeanor.
No, they gave him a bill. He's able. They gave him a bill, but they know
you can't. Listen. You can't. He's not gonna get out unless you see the judge. That's just how it is.
No, if it's post bail.
Okay, so now he's arguing a completely different point because he doesn't even know what point he's making. He's just arguing just for the sake of arguing. This is what he does. He needs to be fired or suspended. Now, for anyone that's interested, there's specific bail schedules in Superior Court where there's specific amounts for specific crimes. Like, if you want to read this on your own time, you can. But Spotyface has no idea what he's talking about. Do not listen to him. See a judge. You can post bail immediately after you're booked. If you have a bail amount, you can post bail as soon as you're booked. It's very simple. So I don't know why he made that lie up, but he sure did, didn't he? Now, the 16 posted a screenshot of TMZ tapping in with him, letting him know that Aunt Hefe was booked for felony murder, which is PC 189. It's not a 187. So in California, there's a law where, like, if you're just like in commission of a felony and someone gets killed, then everyone associated with that crime, like everyone involved. For example, if 4 friends go rob a house and one of the friends kills someone in the house, all 4 of the people that were robbing the house all get charged equally with murder. And that's called felony murder. And so it sounds like, even though technically only one of them actually killed someone, all 4 of them were in the commission of a felony when that person was killed. So that means that they're all potentially liable for felony murder. So, this could be as simple as young Aunt Hefe giving someone a ride to go strip someone, and then they got killed, and then young Aunt Hefe was involved, and he didn't report the crime or whatever. They're going to try and, he probably got snitched on. I'm not even kidding. He probably got told on for this, and that's why he's getting his door kicked in or whatever probably happened. So, yeah, felony murder. This is a very tough charge to beat, especially if people are already snitching and trying to cop pleas and everything else like that. Getting told on is very, very bad for your case. And so this is incredibly and extremely devastating for the No Jumper fan base. Young Aunt Hefe has gone down for felony murder. And it sounds like he didn't even kill anyone. Like I said, it sounds like he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And because of his affiliation with 8-Tray Gangstas, that ain't going to help him either. On paper, number one, but number two, he's not going to be able to tell his way out of it. We should be encouraging him to snitch. Everyone is a fucking snitch these days. It's not going to be that big of a deal if Young and Hefe snitches. No Jumper isn't a very respected. No Jumper is not a respected platform, anyways. None of them are respected. It doesn't matter if he's a snitch. So hopefully he snitches his way to freedom. And we're going to be keeping our eye on this case as it develops, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, so this is going to be a special news bulletin. No Jumper host Young Aunt
Pajemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the third. Here's Santos, guarded by Kuzma. Curry outside, bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is P. Curry